And good morning. We are exist. One moment, I am just making sure things are set up properly. Okay, no board. Okay, there we go. Input display proper. Okay, and yeah, streamer bot YouTube quota has been exceeded. I know. Chat. And then pop out the YouTube chat so I can read that. Switch it to live chat. Okay, so I have YouTube chat and then Twitch chat. Test message. And test message. Okay, both messages are good. I am going to grab my waters and then we will get started. Okay, let's go ahead and turn the game volume up a little bit. Okay. There is 3 things remaining. Well, technically 2 things. Core B-side full clear, and then Farewell full clear. And then Goldens. But Goldens are a very, very, very low priority. Those are the last things that you do. I also need to find this goddamn moonberry. Although at the very least, I can get the start to finish clear. I am curious if the start to finish clear, like if that actually adds a, because Farewell doesn't have a speedrun time for clear and full clear. It only has the one time. So I'm curious if doing a start to finish clear without the Moonberry even gives you a time at all. Because I would assume it doesn't. In order for you to like to give you a hint that there is something else that you have not found in the level. Although I haven't even found the intended way of discovering that the Moonberry exists. So I'm not even gonna look for it. I'm just gonna keep my eyes out for things that... I'm just gonna keep my eyes open. Because the casual player wouldn't even know about the Moonberry's existence at this point. So I'm going to just be passively looking for any kinds of hints. Although there is also a bunch of like alternative speedrun routes. So it's very possible that I might find something that I think is the thing, but in reality it's just an alternate route for people trying to go fast. Actually, Binoculars could potentially be of use. There we go. Okay, so you can do something like that. Okay, that's going to be very useful. Good morning, still exist. What's with the farewelling today? I have 2 things remaining before the Goldens. That is Core B-Side full clear and Farewell full clear. So, right now, I am just trying to do a start-to-finish run, while keeping my eyes open for anything that might be a hint as to the existence of the Moonberry. Because, even though I have it somewhat spoiled of that it exists, and also that I know a little bit about how I am intended to get it, I don't actually know the intended way of discovering that it exists. So right now I'm just basically just trying to beat the level in one go and also finding the intended solution. Because the intended solution is going to help me actually get it, because I only have a partial spoiled solution. There we go. It did incredibly well. I had to look up a tutorial, and even with assist mode on, I had trouble getting it. Damn. I'm not super concerned about the skill aspect of how hard it might be. Because, like, you have infinite lives, so that's not going to be an issue. Alright, I forgot these keys warp you back. One thing I am curious to find out is if doing a standard full clear without the berry counts as a full clear in the journal, because for Farewell there isn't a distinction between a full clear and a clear. So I'm curious, if you don't get the Moonberry, if it will actually give you a time. I'm kind of hoping it doesn't, because then that would be a pretty big hint that you missed something. Skill is no matter but the location. That's one hell of a place to put that thing. That is what I like to hear. I love incredibly hidden nonsense. I'm also actually going to get an opportunity to explore the quote-unquote main path that I just completely skipped over because I found the quote-unquote secret path immediately. Game? Why are you... I mean, I know it's lagging behind me somewhat. If I could put the location metaphorically, it's kind of like finding a yellow painted needle in a haystack after the farm has been hurricaned several times. Oh, that is hilarious. What? How? I don't think I like this room very much. It feels inconsistent. Or, like, just incredibly precise. There we go. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. After I get the key, I can go back up. Also, can I please stop getting the wall jumps on the spikes? I'm trying to die. I'm glad that this is really only used in one room. Like, all the other places where you have wall throws, they at least give you a spring to throw it off of. Oh, one moment. Okay, I am back. And then, if you get too good, then you just lose everything. Oh. Okay, so you're gonna have to use the dash recharges to keep up with them. Maybe I can tap back and then do a drop dash up. Like that, except not at a diagonal. Or you can have to tap back and down like that. That sounds annoying. Oh, fuck off. They should have put that second one slightly higher. If that is a thing, that's not something I want to deal with at the moment. This is definitely going to be an early choke point in Farewell Golden Runs. Yes, yes indeed. Hmm. Unless you can get, like, super duper hyper vertical storage. And then just, boom, fly up into there. Hmm. Oh, wait, actually, no. I want to unlock the... No! Fuck off! I wanted to unlock the top gate. This game is stealing my keys. Okay, give me the double dash. And then give me the jellyfish. Can you yeet a jelly into the tunnel? A wall throw seems somewhat possible up there to get vertically. I'm going to test something along those lines. Although, getting the jellyfish up there might be an issue. Because I also want to get the double dash up there. Because the spikes don't extend up super far. Okay. That's maybe doable. If you could somehow get the jelly above the, like, in that tunnel above the crossbeam, you could definitely get up there. Although, one thing that could maybe be doable is throw the jelly in so it lands partially on the edge, go in here, pop up, right before you hit the spikes, dash up into the jelly, but to leave the bubble uses your dash. If you go into the bubble with the double, do you preserve the double? I highly doubt it, because if you go in normal and then leave, it uses your one dash. I think it always consumes a dash to leave a red bubble. If you don't use your dash and you just hit a wall, you keep it. Well, you're able to... Like, you're able to dash and then, like, it uses one of your dashes to leave the bubble. So you technically can get two dashes. It's just the first dash has to be from the trajectory of the bubble. Although they probably spaced this out to be just barely not possible. And then I have to remember how I even got up there. No. Because if this is possible, even if it's a little tricky, it's probably still less total difficulty than doing the 5 rooms. Oh, interesting. I think in order to get the double up there, I still have to, like, it's high enough I have to use the jellyfish. But yeah, I think because this is just, like, a single trick, as opposed to the 5 other rooms, I think that would make this easier. That's actually almost possible, even without the jellyfish. So if I could throw the jellyfish in, then jump into here, dash up, if it would grab the jellyfish and send me straight up, that's 100% possible. Because I don't know if the jellyfish sends you higher than a dash, but you drop slower, so then I could do the second dash from a slightly higher perspective. A slightly higher point, rather. Unfortunately, there's no assist mode option for spawn jellyfish on location. That's 100% possible if you use the Super Dash variant. Unfortunately, variants are cheating. Because if I allowed myself to have variants, then that's basically just allowing myself to use assist mode. In which case, you just give yourself infinite dashes. I really wish the variants didn't give you access to the assist mode features. I wonder if modifying my game's frame rate extends the length of a dash. Like, if I force the game to lag a bunch, maybe it goes further. Although, given how fine-tuned this game seems designed, I imagine they already accounted for that. Yeah, that's like a full player height above a flat double dash. I feel like that's probably possible with some jellyfish shenanigans. I wonder, instead of yeeting the jellyfish into the tunnel, I wonder if, because if you hold up, you fall slower. I wonder if I could hold up and then just float through that tunnel, and then do two drop upward dashes. No. Whoops. Oh, that's going to be annoying to reset every single time. Is there a closer jelly? I doubt it, given that the locks are gone. Okay, so even standing here is enough to grab the... No! Fuck. I actually don't remember if there's any more spikes past that, that seemingly safe spot. Also, I'm just now realizing I could probably just look up the speedrun for this level. Because if that is possible, they 100% do that. That got about halfway. Yeah, I don't know how lenient that corner hitboxes. If there was a way to get more horizontal speed, that would definitely be doable. Or rather, it would definitely be doable to at least get to the intersection. Because you would have to get to the intersection without using either of your dashes. Because then you'd have to use both dashes in order to get up all the way. Anything over here? Nope, just infinite nothing. I find it interesting that the bubble uses the pink hair sprite, even though you don't have the pink hair right now. Though I do find it interesting that it doesn't block you off after you have cleared that path. Huh? There's another one? Oh, right. Oh, you can do it with a single dash if you hold up to fall down slower. Oh, too fast. Interesting. I can't leave. Oh. Oh, I don't think it would matter. Because that next room is just absolute bullshit if you don't have the bubble. Like, not possible in the slightest. Yeah, because there's a fuck ton of spikes, and then the starfish. There is a wall at the top. No. Okay. Hang on one moment. Okay, let's see if I have an image source available. Okay, screenshots. No. Okay, I don't need you pinned anymore. Remove. Unpinned from quick access. Pictures. Screenshots. Okay. Image. Image. Copy as path. Okay. That is the ending of the room immediately after the bubble. There is a very suspiciously clear path of thorns to the bottom right. I'm curious if it would allow me to wall jump off of that wall. It wasn't allowing me to dash to leave the bubble. Okay, save and quit still qualifies as a full clear. So I'm going to go to my assist mode file in order to test this. No. Interestingly enough, you can't actually use assist mode to fully skip farewell. Okay, so I'm just going to use assist mode to just blitz past everything and get back to the point where I was. I don't think it'll take very long, given that I can fly. Oh, interesting. Some of the things you still have to do. Because you cannot phase through solid matter. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay. I was half expecting a save point to be right here. Okay. Wait, what? Excuse me. I was constantly trying to break out of the bubble. Okay, well that's definitely a thing then. Okay, well either you can break out of the bubble, or you can somehow get up from there. I'm guessing this is going to be a bubble? Yeah. Okay, so this is the exit. Okay, so I highly doubt it's dashing down from here. Hmm. 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 And there's no easy way to get back there. Okay, so remember the one before remembered. Because this, you still have to go through a few levels if you want to just skip to it from the map. Not a terribly far distance. Okay, so you gotta get rid of the electricity. Oh, Here's a question. If I fly up in the bubble using the intended route, what happens if I reset? If I'm even allowed to reset? Okay. Now, it is possible, if it's actually just crazy jellyfish tech, that could potentially just be a speedrun route. Oh. There we go. I can't pause. Okay, I can't pause. I can't do anything. Interesting. Very interesting. Wait, what am I doing? Okay. Interesting. They actually bothered to animate the bird going all the way through, even though you really normally can't keep up with them. Okay. Okay, so you'd break those, and then you'd break this. Okay, so if you can manage to grab this, you can get in here. Okay, I'm going to turn all of this off. Okay, no, this is nothing. This is just a speedrun route. This is just a crazy difficult speedrun route. Interesting. No clue what you would do to get to it. I mean, I have a clue. It's double dash with jellyfish. But that's absolutely insane. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, it doesn't soft lock you. Kind of a puzzle by itself, figuring out how the fuck you get up there normally. Yeah. I think it's just, like, I haven't actually gotten it, but what I suspect it is you take a jellyfish and then do a very precise float into that area, and then you do 2 upwards dashes with the jellyfish. But that appears to just be a ludicrous speedrun route, as opposed to, like, for... I thought that might be for the strawberry, but it is not. Or at the very least, it did not look like it at a glance. Alright, this is the part with the semi-annoying music. Nope. Nope, not dealing with that. Oh, this room. Right, okay. Oh, fuck off! I was trying to do the up dash. There we go. Alright. This entire segment is annoying as fuck. Like, all these rooms. Oh, okay. Love the detail of all the falling blocks having a neat slot to fall into, even though it's not relevant. True. Well, actually, they... I don't think... No, it's definitely not lined up with the hole that leads down to the lower room. But, oh yeah, I guess over here as well. Actually, no. Yeah, I guess it more or less... Oh, no, that one's to the right a little bit. So, yeah, no, they do fill in. Okay. Yeah, that is cool. But yeah, I am genuinely surprised that I didn't, like, at least find any hints. Like, if I didn't already know that the strawberry was a thing, I would have had no... I would not have thought there was anything hidden in this level. Man, it feels... Sometimes it feels like the precision in these things is, like, down to, like, fractions of a second. It's like, oh, is that you were off by 2 milliseconds? Go fuck yourself. Oh, nope. You were 2 pixels too low. You have to hit the spring at the very top of the spring. Oh, but don't miss the top of the spring, otherwise you go over the spring, and then you just die. I don't even know how you're supposed to practice this. Because, like, I'm nowhere near high enough. No, but you can't do the wall bounce because that loses the dash. Okay, maybe it's just go fast. But not too slow. Now this feels like it's... This feels like it was not intended to be golden. Like, this was not designed to be possible. It's just... It's technically possible due to how the game works. I think neutrals help for these. True. I was thinking about that, but that felt like it might make it harder. At the very least, the neutral helps for the start of that. But you can't really use a neutral for the rest of them because you have to actually grab the wall. Not necessarily neutral climbing, just using a neutral jump as the wall jump. No, if you just use a pure neutral jump, you just jump into the spikes. Unless you mean like grab, release grab, and then do a neutral jump. Although that's not working with my fingers. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work with my muscle memory. Wrong button. Okay, is the... Nope, the annoying music is not gone yet. Those particular frequencies just... I do not mesh with them. Ooh, I liked this room. This room was good. Oh, but then I gotta throw it backward. I don't like that there's a short period of time where you can't re-grab. Okay, here we go. Fuck you. You hit the spring. Okay. It is too early to be getting frustrated. There we go. What the fuck? Okay. Maybe I don't need to re-grab the spring. Maybe I can just use the fish and then dash. No, you need the spring. Okay, you know what? This is just doing the things that I've done already. I'm trying to solve a puzzle. I'm going into assist mode to theorycraft nonsense. Oh, that's adorable. Why the fuck are you here? I highly doubt it's possible to get here in normal gameplay. Although, I do appreciate that, like, secrets that are locked behind assist mode. I do like it when, like, the secrets require the use of every mechanic. I think it's possible if you manage to keep a jelly to this point. How in the fuck do you keep a jelly? That's absolutely wild. That's cool. Good morning, to life. I am currently looking for the Moonberry, and I got tired of, like, just replaying the levels that I've already beaten in normal mode. So now I'm using assist mode just to make the moving around easier. But, like, as soon as I find it, I have to do it on my actual save file. I did find a secret car. That was cool. So, I guess basically right now I'm just looking for invisible, like, secret walls, hidden transitions. You finished the level? I have finished the level. I have done everything except for full clear core B-side and full clear farewell B-side, and then the Goldens. Do you think it's hidden pre or post wave dash? I don't know, because the farewell has a... Oh, sorry, did I say B-side? I meant farewell A-side. Or I guess just farewell, since there is only one side. I wish farewell had a B-side. That would be absolutely horrible, and I would love it. But hidden pre or post wave dash. The pillar, I believe, is roughly halfway. Let me know if you require hints. I will. Don't worry. If I want hints, I am very vocal about it. Although it is 2:47, so let me go ahead and reset my chat viewer. Okay, now I am actually able to read YouTube chat in my normal chat. But pre or post wave dash? There's a way to die after collecting a crystal heart for all of them? I mean, I know you can die if you hit, like, a death plane after grabbing it. I believe I did that in Temple B-side. Although, I guess you could hit these. There's a way to die after collecting for all of them. That'd be a funny speedrun. Like, so that it's not Actually, I guess... I don't know if it would be better to allow that run on a race file that already has every level unlocked. Like, I'm sure there's a way to save, edit, and, like, set the file timer back to 0. I just noticed the ship in the background. Ship? Oh, yeah, it's a boat. Collecting a crystal heart would have granted invincibility for the cutscene, but the main dev changed it so you could die. Why? That's so mean. It's also very funny. Oh, hey. You can die in assist mode. Let me through. Wait a minute. No. Assist mode doesn't bypass the hearts. Fortunately, it doesn't matter. I will just make a copy of my primary save file. I never... You can get... Indeed. Okay, so... Save file 1 is my assist mode file. Okay, but... Pre or post pillar? Post pillar would give you... Actually, no. You could technically still make it require wave dashing pre-pillar because it's a secret. Wait. The main dev, Matt Eddie, did they name the character after themselves? It sounds like they named the character after themselves. I'm pretty sure variant mode also has all of the features of assist mode. So, I mean, I can just leave it on there. Infinite stamina, air dashes. Yeah, it has all the assists. And then it even has bonus game speed. Almost. Imagine an all variants on percent. Okay, so all variants would be 160% game speed, mirror mode, 360 dashing. So the super dashing, the low friction, the no... Actually, ooh, I wonder if super dashing makes no grabbing possible. Because you could still wall jump and do wall bounces, you just can't actually grab and climb. And, like, if I were to do that, I would not allow the assist features. I would only allow the variants. But game speed at... Game speed at 160% is absolutely wild. No grabbing is already fully possible? Really? That's, like, even with the spike glitch, the spike timer glitch, that's very surprising. That no grabs would be fully possible. And by fully possible, do you mean getting to epilogue? Or do you mean, like, all berries? Because I would be very surprised if it's all berries. They specifically changed it so you don't need grabbing to activate grab activated blocks. Are you sure? You have to grab in order to activate the core blocks. Like, just sliding down them. Like, if you're out of stamina and you try to grab them, it doesn't activate. They probably only consider it an 8% for that. Okay, that would make sense. Random blocks not being activatable was the only thing keeping it from being possible. Interesting. Why not play through this with the paddling skin? You know what? Fair. No reason not to. Interesting thing about the Battlein skin is they didn't... I have no idea if 360 dashing would be cracked or detrimental for the controller players. Interesting. The heart respawned would be cracked or detrimental for the controller players. If you're using analog stick in any capacity, no. Why? Like, the only reason I see 360 dashing existing, other than for the memes, is, like, maybe there could be some modded levels designed specifically around it. Because I don't anticipate, like, base game stuff utilizing bonus post-game content. Unless they're, like... If this was intended to be like an actual puzzle game on top of a precision platformer, I could see there being secrets locked behind 360 dashing. And by locked behind, I mean, like, there's a certain jump that just requires you to dash at an angle that is not octagonal. That sounds cool. Might do a 360 80% playthrough with analog. Oh, that sounds cursed. Okay, thank you. I kind of wish super dashing was just you dash for as long as the button is pressed. That would be funny. And quite useful. But what is it? Is it like just like twice as long or something? Maybe 3? Oh, that's weird. I don't know of any other block that moves at a diagonal through solid matter like that. That's an option in extended variants, and it's really funny when combined with super dashing. Oh. Extended variants sounds really cursed and really awesome at the same time. Oh yes, the hardest room in the game. Calm room flashbacks, indeed. Oh, right, it's this room. I'm sorry? What the fuck? That is a very good place to hide something. It's an Easter egg thing. Forgot all the details, but it has something to do with the audio. Oh, like, is Kevin the person who made the audio for the game or something? Or is Kevin the name of the thwomp? But yeah, that's a very good that's a good hidden thing. Although that's a spectrogram. He's the audio guy and the voice actor for the thwomp. I wonder if that is an image of this sound file that's being played. Like if I were to pull that out and like throw it in a spectrogram. Community's nickname for thwomps, but it became semi-canon. Oh, that's hilarious. I saw a farewell task actually use those Kevins when they're usually an out of bounds thing. That's very interesting. How the fuck do you... I mean, I guess a task would be able to go in between the spikes. I never actually checked what name for Kevin's is in the file. That would be hilarious if they actually renamed it to be Kevin. Yeah, I was really upset that there wasn't anything right here when I finally managed to get through with a demo dash. I mean, not upset, just mildly disappointed. Crush block, giant block, it makes sense. Yeah, I would definitely, like, I have some ideas of, like, things that could be, like, assist mode exclusive Easter eggs and stuff. Like, I have some ideas for that kind of stuff. Okay, well, I found a car. I found the Kevin party. But I have not found the Moonberry. Oh. Okay, so that's the quote-unquote secret path. Oh, okay. Oh, that's not a secret path in the slightest. Okay. Okay, so I missed absolutely nothing by accidentally skipping that room. Man, this level is so long. Like, even, like, just actually flying through it with assist mode, it's taking forever. Okay. I was curious if that was technically a second room. Oh, that's cool. I like that. That's a cool little, I guess, safety route? Or maybe that's faster? I don't know. Or maybe it's just an alternate route in case you happen to go the bottom way. Okay, well, no turning back. Wonder if you could notice that those platforms were there before revealing them by the sound Madeline made stepping on them. Oh, is there different footstep audio depending on the material of the ground? That's very interesting. Also curious that these get turned off. I guess the music stops, so it would make sense. Woohoo! Excuse. Okay. Bird had enough unused assist mode as well. Indeed. I also find it interesting that if you were to somehow get through the transition, the electricity on the other side disables itself, so that presumably you don't die. Just 3 friends having a good time. Also, I realized that I'm not looking at anything, but there's a checkpoint back there, so it's fine. Or rather, there never existed any electricity on their side, and it was all in the previous room. Oh, true. It's just the asset extended off screen slightly, and once the room deloaded, it stopped existing. Yeah, I still have no idea how this quote-unquote speed route is supposed to be faster than just using the bird. You saw disappear was from the previous room. Yeah, that makes sense. Hmm. It looks similar to a mistake you can spot in modded levels when the creator puts an item that's in one room in the space of the next room. Oh, like they just misplaced an item and didn't realize? So you can briefly see it appear during the transition when it disappears. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, excuse me? I think the bird just phased through the solid matter. And like what I was referring to earlier, like assist mode exclusive Easter egg type stuff, it would be something like, oh, there's just a little alcove in here, but the only way to do it is if you're invincible because of the electricity. So stuff like that. Should hide exclusive can kill you in assist mode spikes like that? What? what would be the purpose? Like, the only reason I could see doing something like that would be, like, anti-soft lock prevention. Or actually, no, even... Actually, no, you have the retry button. Oh, interesting. Level wall. Or, like, just have, like, some funny thing hidden in this massive wall of electricity. Hello? I don't remember if I've seen this before. Is this... Hello? Oh, okay, so... Okay. Wait a minute. Can I turn off the electricity? Okay. So you break the electricity, and then you can backtrack. Okay. Welcome to the next 5 hours of my life. Although that's not the kind of funny thing that I was talking about. I was more so meaning just like a random JPEG image just in the middle of the electrical storm in a place that is impossible to reach without assist mode. That was a funny part of the animation. That was me pressing down on the D-pad, and the controller thinking that I want to go to the right. Did you find it? I found something. I found a secret path that you gain access to after you turn the electricity off. I have not verified whether or not it is the strawberry, although I have strong suspicions. But it means I'm going to be spending 5 hours doing this level again. And by this level, I mean a single room in this level. Because when I first went through here, I thought all these random blocks were just decoration, but it seems like that is not the case. Although, it would be really funny if I go into that transition, and then it's just a signpost that says, "Lol, you thought." That would be really funny. Like, I would not even be mad. Okay. Now the question is, how the fuck do I... Okay, I'm just gonna grab the bird in case it puts me on a platform. Nope. The bird sends you to Battle-In. Although I guess I should have just followed through. Because there's no penalty for actually clearing the level. Because there's a checkpoint. Didn't take 8 hours. True. I should have I should have just tested what happens if I grab Battle-In, because there's no penalty for clearing the level, because there's a checkpoint right at the start of the level. And by level, I mean room. Although, I think total, this room only took me like 3 to 4 hours the first time. And then it took me 5 minutes the second time. Turns out that acquiring skill is good. Makes things easier. Oh, I was holding up. That's why sometimes I can make it the full distance and sometimes I can't. I can't recall if I've ever died to those stars. I think I might have died to the first one once. I have never died to these pufferfish. And I don't plan on starting now. I think those springs are one of the scariest parts. Okay. I think I'm just going to follow through and see if there's maybe a point in the battle and throw where I can dash out. Ah, here we go. Maybe? I don't want to have to replay the entire thing. I don't want to have to replay the entire thing just to have a test. Made it exactly where you started. True. Okay. No! Fuck off. Okay. Okay, so it's not... It's not follow the feather path upward. I do appreciate that it's actually the bird and battle and game objects that travel alongside with you, and it's not just like 5 instances of the bird with different variables plugged in for where you're going to land. Okay. Having save states would be nice. But fuck off. Okay, I'm just gonna leave invincibility on. I'm trying to dash downward. I'm not trying to dash to the side. Okay. No, fuck off. Okay, well this recharges one dash. That depending on if I do it right, that could be enough to get me to here. What the fuck was that black bar? I don't know. I'm gonna guess because I was moving in a really unorthodox manner. I'm gonna guess maybe part of the background wasn't following properly. Okay. This seems easy enough so far. I'm really glad these platforms aren't falling yet. Oh, okay. Okay, that's actually difficult. Or rather, not... It's a non-easy. Everything else so far does not seem... Can wrap to the bottom of the variance? Ah, true. Oh, wait a minute. I can just jump and do that. Okay. Ooh, what the fuck? This is where one really starts to hit the block sinking mechanic. Yeah. Oh, damn. That's gonna be tough. They managed to make a whole level without it being offensive, but then added this. True. This is complete and utter nonsense. Fuck. Oh. Ooh. Is it like a wall bounce? What the fuck? Ah, okay. Okay. So I know how to do this now. Of all the places to hide in Hidden Path, the farewell room is the most expected and least expected. True. Oh, thank you. Thank you for having a soul. I was fully expecting it to bring me back to the start of the level. Expects you to do like 1.5 farewell rooms to get to the Hidden Path checkpoint. Wait, what do you mean 1.5 farewell rooms? Oh, you have to get like halfway through the Hidden Path. Okay. There was only a couple things in the Hidden Path that actually seemed bad. Now I need to figure out... No, fuck off. Okay, so probably just 2 horizontal dashes super high up. Also, in retrospect, that feather probably respawns. Fuck, no, that still killed me. Maybe I need to be doing upright dashes? What the heck? Is 1 dash from the electricity box break enough? I doubt it, but even so, when you hit the box, it doesn't give you your dash back. Okay, I think it has to be like a full horizontal dash. What about wave dashing to the left to break the box? That doesn't work. You can't wave dash off of the box. It's like a spring. It bounces you up slightly. I mean, I can test it. I could be misremembering. But I'm pretty sure you can't wave dash off of the box. You have 2 dashes from the weather in the actual level? I'm sorry, what do you mean by that? Oh, it actually... Oh, it does give you your dash back. Okay, that makes that magnitudes easier. That's about to be really useful for practice. Feather, you know what I mean? Actually, I don't. You said weather, I was thinking of the wind. That's it. Not like you have 2 dashes. Oh, yeah, the feather would only give me 1 dash. True. Okay, so then it's... Easy. Easy. Ooh, that one's actually kind of tricky. Oh, fuck. The whole level leading you up to this point teaches you that the break box gives you a dash back when it's broken. No, it doesn't. There are so many times when breaking it, like you break it and then you have to go to the Battling Orb in order to get your dash back to hit it again. And also, most of the break boxes are like right next to the ground, I think. But then again, I also don't really notice small nuances like that. When it's broken, hit for the last time. Oh, okay. Then, yeah, I definitely just never noticed that. It's the moonberry. Dude, spoilers. I don't know that this is the moonberry. Okay, so getting to the checkpoint is not super difficult. And then once I'm at the checkpoint, practice doesn't matter because I have a checkpoint. Yeah, no, like, I actually have no confirmation that this is the moonberry. For all I know, this could just be a really obscure path for an Easter egg. Are you practicing for full clear or what? Fuck no. I mean, technically yes, because the moonberry is the only berry. But no, I was just practicing the route so that once I actually get there in a real run, I don't fuck up. Practice for getting the secret he hasn't seen yet? Indeed. Fuck. Also, one thing that I should keep in mind, if someone like has a suggestion or an idea, instead of just immediately thinking I know it's wrong, I should like take 5 seconds to test it. That bird was sleeping on the job. Oh my goodness! Do the dash! Thank you. Okay. Interesting that there's no sound effects here. Or I guess they're really quiet. But I figured those stars would be making noise as they spun around. Oh, fuck off! What the fuck was that nonsense? That's some bullshit. I would like to start a petition to remove the hyper bounce from this game. The bumpers don't get the hyper bounce. The bufferfish don't get the hyper bounce. If the speedrunners want the hyper bounce, they can down patch. Exhibit A of why Celeste speed mechanics kind of suck. I like the dash-based speed mechanics because those are actually like fun. I enjoy them. The hyper bounce is just annoying. Because if you get a hyper bounce, like I understand that the hyper bounce you can control it. It's dependent on when you're holding the buttons. But if you get it in a scenario that's not designed for it, you're just dead. Like there is no way around it. You're just dead. Because you don't get control back until after you are already through a certain percentage of the bounce. So you just get dead, thrown into the spikes, thrown into the electricity. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Game, controller, explain to me, in what universe was I holding exclusively up? There's a whole lot of them out. You got the wrong kind of speed when dealing with them, and that's not good. Yeah. Okay, speed 0.25. Okay, I must have been holding up for literally a single frame because my input display didn't ever register that I pressed up. I go from holding right to holding left. I never press up. Okay, I am going to go use the restroom and, like, drink some water and all that fun stuff. Okay, I am back. I think I think the super bounce should have been a separate mechanic entirely. Like maybe you have the bumpers, and then there's like a variant of the bumper that sends you much further than normal. I think that could have been a good way to do it. But you see, like, you get that, and then you basically have to recover. So it's basically just plan out everything. At least with the pufferfish, there's like a slight amount of delay, so you can somewhat control. But with the bumpers, it's like, oh, are you holding the wrong direction? Fuck you. Although I suppose with the bumpers, if you don't want the super, you can just hold into the bumper for the entire time. Because when you get the bumper speed for a brief period, you holding the opposite direction that you want to travel doesn't actually affect it. At least that's what it feels like. You can easily make it if you get the bounce on the second fish. I know. I know you can save it. Oh, you mean I can just make it over? But, well, but then you have less speed, so it makes the throw harder. I wonder if they actually made a custom sprite for the jellyfish rotating back and forth, or if it's actually just rotating the asset. It looks like it might be a custom. Like maybe it got rotated in the art program. Oh, I know, it actually... But it also stretches. Okay, here we go. That is not what I wanted to do, but it worked out. Fuck. I forgot. As soon as the jelly dies, you just drop. Celeste is single-handedly making me hate the PS5 D-pad. Am I just rotate? I've had it spin around like mad. I'm messing with time. Okay. Yeah, I highly doubt they would include sprites for the thing being upside down. Like, there would be no reason for that. Ooh, that was close. I know I'm playing with fire. It seemed to be one of the only things that freaked out that other things will just flip, grow, shrink if messed with in similar ways. Oh, okay. Give me the B-side. Give me the B-side tape. I want it. Yo, that would be an amazing, like, X-year anniversary update if they added a B and C-side for Farewell. And they've had all these years to perfect them. Okay. Where the fuck is the jellyfish? Oh, I think oh no, the jellyfish was there last time because I just did infinite dashes and flew past it. Okay. Huh? You know, I probably could have... I can use you. I can probably use this for something. The accidental assist mode practice mechanism. Indeed. No! Okay, well, it's gone. But I suppose it doesn't matter. I got to the practice checkpoint. I am so glad that there is a practice checkpoint. Like, I was fully expecting it to just send you all the way back to the start. Wait, practice checkpoint? Just checkpoint. Yeah, I don't know if that jellyfish could have helped me here, to be honest. I wonder how likely the jelly is to land like that for later use. Assuming that there is no, like, randomness with how the jelly floats downward after you throw it, you can probably make it consistent with a setup. One moment. One of my lights is flickering, so I'm going to turn that off. Okay, I don't know. There's a storm going on right now, so I don't know if that's affecting my power. Although, my computer's fine, internet's fine, another light in my house is fine. It might just be that one bulb got burnt out. But I don't actually know if the jelly would be very much help here, because you got to do a bunch of wall jump stuff. But yeah, it's like, I imagine it's very doable to get a setup made so that the jelly is there every time. Here we go. Okay, there's another door. Hmm. Oh, wait. Okay. Is it a maze? Secret wall? Secret tunnel? The Eternity Loop. Okay, it does force you to pop up. Hmm. Although, if that counts as a death, then you can't do this deathless. Okay, you go up and up and up and up and up. Oh! Ice walls. Jelly final exam? What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh my goodness. This is some nonsense. I'm not allowed to go fast. Because if I go fast, I fuck myself in the ass. I think you have to hit the lower spring there. Uh... After I get past this, it's a spring, wall jump, dash spring, the fucking jelly jump, bounce into the spring, and then you go bang, 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 and you get up there, and some standard platforming. Okay, so bounce up and then jelly jump up to hit the dash crystal. Throw the jelly onto the springs, double dash up? Or dash up and then dash into it. Wall jump off of that to hit this. Then jump. Okay, yeah, it's just a bunch of jelly. Oh, jelly final exam. Jellyfish. I thought you were meaning jelly as in, like, strawberry jelly. I did not think that was where you got confused. No, I thought you were meaning, like, jelly final exam because, like, this is the last of the strawberries. Oh. Oh. That's probably better if you are actually good at the game. Actually pressing grab while you're in the middle of the jelly to get a higher starting point. On another note, is the two that's in a row really how you're supposed to write a sentence like that? What? I'm sorry? I keep trying it like that, but it feels so wrong. I'm sorry, I'm gonna need some more context. Was it something I said? Like, did I use that in a sentence I spoke? Oh, I did not think that was where you got confused. Okay. I did not think that was where you got confused. I did not think that was where you got confused. I think it works both ways. I did not think that was where you got confused. That referring to the location in which I got confused. I did not think that was where you got confused. The second one still being the location, but the first one being you didn't think that. So the first that is in reference to the thought that you did not have, and then the second that is in reference to the location in which I got confused. So I think both is grammatically correct, but I did not think that was where you got confused. Like, I think both is fine. It's just personal preference. Because I did not think that, meaning that I did not think that, and that was where you got confused. It works in spoken, but it looks confusing when written. Yeah, that's fair. I find it interesting that there's... Oh, are you able to climb if you're holding up? Because it felt like the climbing was inconsistent, but the up makes you fall slower, so that would make sense. Oh, I let go of grab. No. I am a fool. They made neutral climbing not possible with the jelly, only to add a different way to infinitely climbing with it. Oh, that's hilarious. Actually, if I had a good enough angle, I could have just gone over that. Okay. This platform does not fall. Yeah, this is definitely just a dash upright into glide down, throw the jelly, and then dash up and to the right. Fuck. So, oh, okay. So float down somewhat, throw the jelly, and then dash upright, upright. Wait, except no, I bounced here and I have to use my dash. So maybe hit the crystal and then try and throw the jelly low? Because once you get there, it's a wall jump, land here, jump, up, and then it's like pretty easy from that moment onward. Oh, if I wanted to do that, I would have to do a down drop, which is a bit more risky. I'm not even sure what the intended route through that starting area is. There's so many different ways you are able to make it. Fuck. Really? Okay. Let's take this a little easier. Oh, maybe the spring is a red herring. I'm supposed to just do down drops. Fuck. Yeah, I don't like puzzles or like just challenge stuff where you're able to be too good, because then it feels like you're getting punished for being more optimal. I can't believe the Moonberry screens just taste. You know how much amount of ton of jellies? Are you tired of grabbing one every 2 dashes? Summon a little more. Okay, that's probably not what it wanted me to do, but it's what I'm going to do. Oh, we got wind. What the fuck? Oh. I think the down drops aren't intended for the main solution, but are kind of encouraged if you want to skip figuring out whatever that is. Yeah. Also... Oh wait, the camera doesn't go up that high. Going over... That feels like a knowledge check right there. Like, that feels like your first time through, the intended solution is to die. Because it was, like, going over to the left seemed like death. And, like, I am pretty sure that drop-downs are not intended, given that there's a spring there. But I kind of don't want to deal with the spring. Especially because the jelly falls so slowly. Purpose of binoculars is to add fairness to a hard, long room to learn the movements in advance, but then limiting the view range to unverify it again. Yeah. Assuming the reward is in this screen, I could see them not wanting to expose that. Like, if the Moonberry is here, I could see them not wanting to show you that it's here. Because you're not supposed to know what the... You're not supposed to know that this exists. You're not supposed to know what the reward is. But yeah, they block the range immediately before the thing that is going to kill you. That's some bullshit. That's some I hate that mechanic. I hate that you can't re-grab immediately. I mean, that's probably there for some, like, bug reason. Like, maybe things break if you grab it too fast or something. But I greatly dislike that. Again, it feels like it's punishing you for being good. Being able to press the buttons in that short a time frame. Okay. Wait, the fuck? Why didn't you throw to the right? We knew the bird was a traitor, but now Madeline too? No? What do you mean? How is Madeline a traitor? Oh, because it didn't throw. I'll throw a held jelly based on the direction you're facing? Okay, I am currently not holding any direction. If you are holding straight down, like exclusively down, they just drop. If you're holding up, yeah. What Jalapeno said. So the only thing that I could imagine is that I was holding down for like a frame. Okay, here we go. Does anyone know if there is a confirmed reason why you cannot immediately re-grab the jellies? Because that is bothering me a lot. Like, maybe it has something to do with, like, animation duration? Like, maybe you can't re-grab it if it's in the middle of the being ungrabbed animation? Whoa, Moonstraw? Yes, this is quite a vertical room. I could see how you could mistake it for being a straw. Also, no spoilers, please. About the grab? Yeah, that's fine. And, please don't, like, please don't spoil anything about the strawberry. I mean, it's already been spoiled to Kingdom Come, but just please don't. It's rude. Because, like, if I hadn't known what was at the end of this, that would have been a major spoiler. I can give a little life hack? No. I mean, you can, but you're not going to. If I want hints or help, I will ask for it. But I do appreciate the offer. Alright. I notice it's very hard to grab if you demo, but with dash it's much easier. Oh, that's just an error on the input display setup. I'm not actually crouch dashing. Yeah, let me just go ahead and edit element properties. Accept. Wait. Hang on. Wanted to tell you to replace all dash buttons on crouch dash. No. That's not a good idea. Hmm. Copy. Why can I not paste this line break? Cancel. Element properties. There. Why? Because it's
The crouch dash has
okay. Yeah, my mic got unplugged from my controller by like 5 millimeters. Thank you very much. Barker, barker, barker. Wait, hang on. Stop editing. But yeah. But yeah, if you have demo dash enabled, you're not able to do the fish dash, which is highly unfortunate. Briefly heard about crouch dashing from a louder and older sound ender, and then it cut out. Ah, yes. In my golden days when I was actually able to get the stupid strawberry. Hey, question for anyone who might know. In the previous room where you have to intentionally die to get to the next part, does that count as a death? Like, in your death counter? Or is there, like, an exception for that one room? Unsure about death counter, but the golden berry teleports aside, waiting for you to die, and you can pick it up again. Interesting. I think it counts as a death counter death. Okay, so that means it's impossible to do 202 berries deathless if that does count as a death. Because the moonberry requires that death. Unless there's an alternative route. Oh, that's how you do it. You throw the jelly, and then you grab this wall. And then you jump over to get the crystal, then dash up and over. How did you notice? I realized that there wasn't spikes on the wall as I fell past it to my death. Oh, oh, you have to hit the spring to get your dash back. That makes sense. If I ever make a precision platformer, I'm definitely going to try to incorporate a per room death counter. Because I think that would be useful. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. And up we go. There we go. Fuck. I hope when I get back up there, I hope Madeline doesn't screw me over again. I hope my fingers don't screw me over as well. Okay, I'm going to take a small break to go eat some food. Okay, sandwich is in the sandwich maker, so I am going to get a few more attempts in while that is cooking. Fuck. Actually, on that part, I think it might just be jump to the right and then do an up-left dash. Okay, yeah, there's more than enough clear space. I can just jump to the right and then do that. I don't have to do a down drop. I hate that. Why? Why is there an internal delay? Maybe it's an animation thing? Maybe I'm dashing up before I've actually left the jellyfish? Maybe, like, after you drop the jellyfish, it waits for you to leave its collision hitbox before it's able to be grabbed again? If that's the case, then that means depending on the angle you're throwing at, it might be harder or easier to get a regrab. Sandwich number 2 is now in the machine. Two of 3, that is. No, that time I was still. I think I was still in the jellyfish. And that time, I'm pretty sure I was outside of the jellyfish, so I don't think it's based on being inside of its collision still or not. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I think it's going to be a throw, a dash over, and dash up. Okay. Okay, so it's going to be go up, dash over, dash up, and then dash back. Or, oh no, this is really strong wind, so I'm going to be chasing it. Okay, so it's going to throw over. It's going to bounce off of these, and I'm going to catch it after the last crystal. Excuse me? What the fuck? It didn't use either. Am I supposed to fucking throw it to the left? Chili going on its own adventure. Yeah, it doesn't care about my ideas. Was I supposed to throw it to the left? There were springs on the left. Honestly, this looks like I just ignore the springs entirely, just drop it on the ground, and then just dash up and grab it. Yeah. Looking back at the layout of that area, it looks like I don't do whatever the fuck it's trying to get me to do. Because there's more than enough leeway for me to just drop the jelly and then just dash up and grab it. Like, not even anything fancy. Now come back, jelly. I said come back. Okay. Other sandwich is ready. Sandwich 3 of 3 is inside of the machine. You know what would be really mean is if I get up here and then there's not a strawberry, but instead there's a sign that says like out of stock, please come back in a full clear. So you have to actually do it from the start. Yep, I knew that was going to happen. I dashed way too close to the spikes. I love that if you have the grab button held and you stand on it, it just moves to your hands. Just whoop. Like, it's not even Madeline with like a crouch down to grab it animation. It just moves to your hands. There we go. Saved it. Oh. Okay, now that all of my sandwiches are done, I am going to actually take a food consumption break. Hello, I am back. I wonder if I dashed down onto a thing, would it? It seems like it only boosted me horizontally. I want to see if I can get it to where I can dash down onto it. Yeah, it seems like like, if you dash up, it throws you upward. I was curious if I dashed down, if it would launch me downward. It does not appear to be the case, though. Okay. I was trying to do it the seemingly intended way, but that's going to require me to actually learn it. But then again, these... I, I, I hate that. I hate it. And I hate it because I don't know why it's happening. Took me the past hour, but it seems I can still play this level. Nice. I love how things like... stuff like this, we just refer to the singular rooms as an entire level. Game hard. Indeed. What the f... Okay, I need to understand why the fuck that is happening. Because it's killing me, and I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Fuck. I could have saved that. If I had accounted for the camera going lower. But yeah, really the only thing that I can tell is causing the not regrab is that I'm just doing the dash too fast. Hey, if anyone here is capable of looking at the game's code, could you see if there's just, like, an explicit regrab timer? Cooldown or something? Because that's the only thing that I can think of right now. And if it's something more complex, I doubt I'm going to figure it out just by playing. The I think the issue was I was holding down so I wouldn't go into the electricity. And I pressed throw. I pressed throw before I let go of down. But that's good. I now understand why I understand why I died there. So now I can avoid it in the future. Yeah, it was a pretty nice save. Until it wasn't. Like, this first segment isn't too terribly hard anymore. It just takes so long to get back to the parts that are actually interesting. Fuck. I forgot which buttons my hands needed to input. Okay, I think I can skip that last spring if I can slow myself down to do a down drop. That can maybe save me some time on reattempts. Yeah, something like that. Okay, we have an attempt. Okay. Now this seems like it's just that. Like, I don't know what all those dash crystals are for. Two for two? Fuck the fuck? Excuse me? The fuck was that? That is more upwards momentum than I thought you'd get there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Does the no grab variant make it so you can't grab the jellies or Theo? Because that seems like it would be an issue. It only affects climbing? Okay. 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 Bye-bye. Yo? It's the thing? Yeah, but what if I do... Okay. Wait. Hang on. I saw funky. I saw funny. Okay. For whatever reason, when I dropped back down, the orb did like a funny animation. Here, I'll post that. Yo, you can dash into this? I wonder if it's possible to get the jellyfish through. I might have made a mistake. Oh, that's hilarious. Hello. Why? For science. It's fine. I'll just do it again. Hey, at least I didn't hit the battling orb. Then I would have to do all of farewell again. Yo, there's a new speedrun category. Battle in percent. Hit every single battle in orb. So basically, the speedrun, you get to the Moonberry location, and then you just don't get the Moonberry. Crap. What the... It... Excuse me, the fuck? Said Lumafly and Lantern. So clearly they're sold separately. Ugh. That sounds like a rando add-on waiting to happen. I mean, I know there's Lantern shards, but just Lumafly and Lantern separate. Someone suggested ascending the seer and just holding the jar over their head. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. Wait, yo. How far does the wind extend? Oh, it extends to the newly found death plane. Okay. I hate this D-pad. And this D-pad apparently hates me. Yo. I just got finger? I just had an idea. Uh like if I ever have like something like this in a precision platformer, one, just in general across the game, I want it to track deaths per room. But for like a scenario like this where it's just a single hard room with the reward at the end, have it to where it tracks the deaths for the entire room, and then also have a trigger near the reward. So if you die at the reward, it then tracks separately how many times you die after you could have already had the award. Deaths to beginning, mid, deaths to how did you die here? It's entirely safe. Indeed. It's like literally the only way you die is if you jump back down like a dumbass. Um, okay, I can get that. It's just, if I'm not going through the first time, my fingers forget what I'm supposed to do. It's like, oh, you wanna down drop? Sorry, best I can do is throwing your ass into the spikes. There we go. I love how that platform, like, it's basically just like a formality. You don't actually use it. Okay. Here we go. Actually, let me go ahead and remove that for a moment. I'm getting a wallpaper. You can toss the jelly into the left springs and then chase it up with the dash crystals. That seems so much more convoluted than what I did. Did you know that in Farewell there's a secret path after ending? Not ending in last room? I mean, your solution is way simpler. Yeah. It's almost as if they forgot you can just set the thing down. Although, using the springs is probably... Using the springs is probably faster. Wow. Find the moonberry. Oh, that's what the WoW is for. I thought the WoW was for getting like 5 up or something. Here we go. Granny. Hey there, kiddo. I'm not reading all this again. Get fucked, kiddo. Oh, interesting. This ending screen doesn't show your berry counts. Only the epilogue does. Oh, that's funny. 1 out of 0. 2 out of 0 win in about 5 years. Okay, so got the moonberry. I'll set a reminder. Now time for the actual level. That didn't happen. Good start, indeed. Although, interestingly... Wait, what are you doing? Pro player ready. What are you doing? I'm getting the full clear. I haven't actually full cleared the level before. I've only done it segmented. So I have to do that for completion, for doing all the things. Although, interestingly, you don't actually, like, similar to Reflection, the golden berry spawns on the second checkpoint, not the start. Farewell have full clear? I mean, it could, but there's no flag icon. No, for me... on, like, if there's something that has, like, high score or speed run or whatever stats, I have to set any record, period, for completion. Because, like, that little dot that's left there, like, you haven't done it. Like, I don't have to get, like, a good time. I just have to get a time. Should be a lot faster. Indeed. I gotta go to bed? Okay, good night. I also have to do a core B-side. But core B-side is painful. There's no time for B-side core because it's very painful, and I ended up doing that in multiple segments. Oh, do farewell. Oh, sounds like a race. I guess I'll have to actually try now. Fuck. Excuse me. Thank you. Okay, that's checkpoint 3, I believe. Although I can't remember how many checkpoints there are. I want to say like 8? It also depends on if you count the start as a checkpoint, which I do. Hey, if nothing else, the Moonberry made me a lot better at the down drops. I had some really cursed strat for that room the first time. Which room? The jellyfish bounce? I think I kept using the left side block instead of bouncing between. That does sound cursed. Oh. That's what you like to see. Okay, this is arguably the worst room. Index finger, what is wrong with you? I'm not even using you. Okay, so 2 to 3 bounces there is best. The fingers? Excuse me. Care to explain why you didn't move 2 more inches to the left? There we go. Oh, fuck. I forgot about the beat block section coming up. That was annoying. Ooh, first try. Nice. Okay, can we stop with the physics launch bullshit? There we go. Oh, hello. Okay, that does not seem like it's going to work. Already passed you? Okay. That is to be expected. The fuck? Okay, well, that's the last one. What the fuck? What the fuck am I supposed to do there? I mean, I don't think that's what I was supposed to do, but it worked. Oh, fuck this room. Fuck every room in this level. They're all bullshit. And different flavors. Fortunately, I have infinite lives. So the only thing that can cause me to permanently fail is if I leave the level. Okay, this is some bullshit. Fortunately, I have multiple hours. Fuck off with the super boost. Ooh, starting to understand why this level took me fucking 3,000 lives. It's because it's bullshit, and I do not like it. But of course, being bullshit is the objective. There we go. Oh no, I hate this entire segment. Why does this level exist? Why did they have to add the DLC? They could have just left Granny alive. It would have been fine. Okay. Halfway point. The fuck? Do the wave dash. Man, from how far do I have to dash in order to have the timer run out? Huh? Oh, right, I'm stupid. What the fuck? Okay, this is getting annoying. Hypering being possible at the start of every section is kind of annoying thing to count on. Yeah, well, I mean, not that you have to do it, but the timing is so strict. It's not like bounce off of the ground as soon as you hit it. It's more like hit the ground and then wait a little bit. Huh? Is that not a wall bounce? But you don't wait too long, otherwise you lose all your speed. Also, who decided to call it hypering? Was it called hypering before it was given the official name of Wave Dash? Either you require the player to do it and occasionally forget to do it, or you put a doofy wall of spikes in the way so you have to jump and dash instead. Huh? Oh, when making levels. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Rah, 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 rah. Fuck. I didn't do the diagonal. I mean, I did a diagonal when I did not want to do a diagonal. I could have saved that. There we go. Oh, this is a nice, easy room. Oh, fuck this room. I hate this room. There are so many rooms in this level that I hate, come to think of it. It's mainly the ones that took the most attempts. An alternative way to preventing the hyper would be to make the room into a core room, so you don't get your dash back when you touch the ground. Oh, interesting. And farewell, there are rooms good, bad, and what the fuck am I supposed to do? Indeed. Because like I can't even remember what I did the first time because I've beaten every single room. I just can't remember what the fuck I did. Oh. Wait. No, never mind. I don't have it. But you know the best part about doing everything segmented? When I start going for Goldens, I can just look up maps of the rooms and then just look up all the optimal strats and copy everybody else. Although that's less fun, so I'm not going to do that at first. Oh, I should have dashed up. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do, but it worked. Absolutely ejected from that room. Indeed. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Okay, water. There we go. Oh, I remember this room. I like this room, although it is hard. Another vaguely mod referencing part, stream blocks taking you through walls was a fairly popular trick. Oh, because the dream block takes priority? Or maybe like the dream block is drawn over. So it just has like layer priority? Oh wait, I might be dumb. Should I just... No. Fuck. And welcome back to hell. Population U. Raise the game volume a little? Yeah, I can do that. No problem. Okay, now don't die here. Fuck! Okay, but it's usually not that hard. There we go. Oh, okay. Go say hi to Kevin's? I will attempt to. I will try to say hi to Kevin. Oh, right, you have to go down to hit the block. Also, I find it interesting that reverse hypers are never used anywhere in the game. Like, I don't think they're required anywhere. The game doesn't teach you about them. But then again, the game also doesn't teach you about hard falling. Okay, so it's the third feather that takes you to Kevin. I'm past the cassette logs. Good job. Spoiler alert, you're going to win. I think I like taking the upper route more. There's a moonberry in farewell. Fuck. I thought that might be the case. Guess I'll have to find it. Don't tell me where it is, though. I want to figure it out on my own. Fuck. Now, don't die before the screen transition. You know what would be hilarious? If someone found the golden berry, or not found, but got the golden berry before they found the moonberry, and then they saw that it said 1 out of 0, and they were like, wait, isn't it supposed to just have a special animation? That would be an interesting way for someone to find out that there's more. Okay, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Okay, I suppose the hyper works. True, but if someone put so many hours into the game that they did golden, I guess they will know about moon. Not necessarily. That there's an entity called Kevin's PC in the editor's entity list because that room never fails to be that. That's hilarious. It's not impossible that someone could have done golden without knowing about moon. Although that would probably require them to have played the entire game without bothering to interact with the community. Like, maybe they just like playing games on their own. For the Kevin's PC entity, are you able to change what is displayed on the screen? Or is it always the same thing? It's the same thing? Sag. That would be hilarious if it was actually a video file. Or they're so crazy that they're doing full clears in this game. Well, I mean, I'm doing a full clear. I plan on doing everything. Comes with the contents of the entire room, and assumedly the noise as well. Wait, so the Kevin's PC entity is the entire room, not just the computer. What did you think? I thought you were talking about someone full clearing games, like, just casually, not like on stream or anything. The background, the speakers, etc. Wow. I would have called that entity Kevin's room, rather than Kevin's PC. Arm. Okay, this room is not this hard. Why the fuck am I dying so much? There we go. Oh man, I just keep getting flashbacks over and over and over. Each room is a flashbang to a memory I thought I had lost. And also, I just keep getting reminded of how long this level is. Also, just for clarification, I am trying to do everything. It's not going to happen. I am not going to gold in this level. It's never going to happen. I'm going to try until it happens, but it's not going to happen. The level's just too long. I'm going to spend more time routing. I see you're doing what the fuck am I supposed to do room? Indeed. I mean, I know what I'm supposed to do. It's just, I'm remembering back to when I didn't know. Almost 1 hour. I'm going to be so happy once my new D-pad gets here. Okay. I am going to do something else for a little bit. My finger's starting to hurt, so I want to do something a little less difficult. And give my brain a little bit of a rest from farewell. What the fuck? Oh, have you not gotten variants yet? Yeah, these are unlocked after you clear all the seasides. Yeah, I have mirror mode and other self-enabled because I just wanted to save file for... I have them, I've never done them. Mirror mode is what it says on the tin. 360 dashing means if you're using analog stick, you can dash in any angle. Invisible motion makes it so that if you're moving, you can't see yourself. Which I feel that should just be full invisibility, or maybe have full invisibility as a third option. No grabbing makes it... You can still grab to slow slide, but you can't actually grab and climb. low friction affects acceleration and deceleration. Super dashing makes you dash much further. Hiccups. If you're in midair, they also bounce you, but they can also interrupt your dash. And then Other Self lets you play as Battlein. The most unreliable double jump, indeed. But I'm not using any of these. I just only want the mirror mode. Game speed 50 to 100 was available in assist mode, but you can increase it to 160. Although I don't know why they don't let you just go full 2 times multiplier. But one thing that I don't like is if you have variance enabled, you also have access to the full assist mode catalog. I think I understand why mirror mode messes with my head so much. One, it's just mirror mode, so you're not used to the levels being built this way. But also, all of the levels go left to right. So your muscle memory is going left to right as well. So I bet even if I did a modded level that went right to left, I bet that would also feel weird. 1 points, indeed. Yo, the Moonberry would still say wow, because wow is symmetrical. And also, one thing that I am super happy about, if you go to level 3, the hotel, and you play the Pico 8 machine in the hotel, it actually applies mirror mode. None of the other ones apply to what I was able to get through testing, but mirror mode applies to the Pico 8 in the hotel. So if you ever want to do Pico 8 mirror mode, you can. Never knew that. I imagine it had to be explicitly added because the monitor and like the other boxes and stuff in the quote-unquote background around the monitor, none of that is reversed because the monitor has a Pico 8 logo and that works just fine. That displays normal. But then the actual Pico 8 version of Celeste is mirrored. Like the boot up BIOS screen is flipped, the title screen is flipped, etc. Even the in-game timer and like text stuff is flipped, even though the timer isn't flipped in the HD version of the game. I wonder if it would... If you get the Moonberry, but then keep jumping so it doesn't collect and then get to Battlein, I wonder if the Moonberry would get brought into the cutscene, or like if it would not collect because you were never grounded. I think you will get it when jumping into Battlein. Well, I don't think you collect them when jumping into Battlein in Summit, because that's how you get the super long chain. I find it, if you played mirror mode with the controls reversed with external variants, you'd literally be doing the inputs to the regular levels again. Oh, that'd be funny. That would also still probably mess with your head. No, don't return. Oh, right, this is the area... Yo, I got 6 points that time. Oh, come on. One thing that's very interesting about Mirror Mode is for the 1A Crystal Heart, you have to do the dashes in a certain direction. It actually properly reverses the passcode. So it's not just visually reversed, it's mechanically reversed. So you have to invert the passcode along the x-axis in order to actually get the Crystal Heart. Or rather, y-axis. So I imagine the Crystal Heart for reflection is also going to be modulated. Oh, crap. Now, don't get crushed. When there's a go left room that's now a go right room, it's oddly satisfying. Oh, true. Now here's a question. Aww. I mean, I suppose that makes sense. It's not flipped along the x-axis, it's flipped on the y. The heart is only in the background, I imagine. I imagine you can't get the heart in the normal mode, normal view. Yeah, I can never remember how to get this berry. Something like that, maybe. Okay, I'm gonna see if my light bulb decided to start working again. The answer is no. Okay, that's what you do. Get the no. No, I disagree. I touched that. I touched the berry. How am I not grabbing it? I have to be like a pixel away. Do you even have collision? Okay, yes, yes you do. I wonder if there's been anyone who's bothered to get a full clear, like a full save file clear. Matt Moonberry. You want me to check when it's collected? Oh, like if you can grab it and then jump into Battleland without collecting it. Yeah, I would be curious. And also, could you record it if possible? If not, that's fine. Just getting verbal confirmation would also be very useful. Yeah? Okay, thank you. Because I am quite curious to see if you grab it and then go to Battleland, if you just get screwed out of it and have to do farewell again. Oh? Lucky I have OBS. Yes, OBS is quite useful. Hypers, it feels like they almost invalidate the wind. Like they just completely bypass it. I bet they have a berry collect field right above the orb, but that's not actually a thing in vanilla. Are you sure? How does the game know when to get the golden berries then? Because they only collect in a specific room. Or after a specific point, rather. Oh, I'm stupid. Via Golden Berry Collect Field exclusive to Golden Berries. That seems very odd that they would have it be exclusive to Golden Berries. Like, if just off the top of my head, if I were designing that mechanic, I would just have it be Berry Collection Field, and then have it be like that collection field forces the collection of a specific berry, and you manually choose the ID of the berry. So, like, each berry would have a unique ID, and then if you have the berry in your trail and you pass through it, it collects only that berry. Wait, so there is 5 berry types? Because there's berry, winged berry, golden, winged golden, and then moon. And then I suppose if you count their already collected gray version counterparts, then technically it's twice as many. I don't know where to send the video. Here. Go ahead and send it in the stream chat spoiler tag channel in the Discord, please. Yeah, there's two stream chat channels. There's just stream chat, and then stream chat spoiler tag. If you hover your mouse over it, it'll display the full channel name. The spoiler tag is for, like, if you're talking about stuff I haven't seen, you put it in spoilers. The stream chat on its own is just for talking about it, like, you don't have to use spoiler tags. Oh, if you could you convert that into MP4? Discord doesn't auto embed MKV. That looks good. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so looks like as soon as you hit battle in, it just auto-collects. Although, one thing that was interesting is the text of the WoW followed the screen as you went up. You've... Really? Okay. You're just gonna pass directly above the strawberry. Nobody has ever done this very the intended way? What's the intended way? The strawberry is covered in spikes. I think you dash left instantly after hitting the coin and ride the block back. Okay, that makes sense. Not very intuitive, though, but it does make sense. But to most of us mere mortals, it makes sense to wall jump off the damn wall instead. Indeed. I'm really glad that save and quit actually, like, counts for full clear. So you are able to take breaks without the timer going wild. Also, contender for probably most missed secret wall in the entire game. When you grab the side of crumbling platforms, they disappear slower? That's interesting. No, wait. They also disappear instantly after you jump. So if you just land on them and don't jump, they actually disappear slower than if you jump. Yeah, but that's only when you fall on them, so if you grab the side, you can jump and still be able to do the way. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Snowball? Snowball. It seems that if you're dashing upward, the snowball is a guaranteed bop. Nope, never mind. I wonder if the Opal gym for the 7A Crystal Heart, I wonder if that's a reskin of this snowball. Wait, what? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I suppose it doesn't matter. Because I have to get the full clear anyway. But that's some bullshit. It's fine. I'm back where I was. Cool name. Thanks. I just want to see if the feather is reversed. There's two of them. I really wish that if you have the other skin enabled, they replaced Badeline with Madeline. I'm not sure if it is normally facing that direction. Okay, the feather is not affected. Well, I mean, you could tell me the joke yourself. Unless it's not appropriate language, in which case, no. Yo, mirror mode in the mirror temple? Need to do it? No, I'm good. I'm curious. Wait. I didn't get the B-side. It would be interesting if there was, like, just some niche interaction between having mirror mode enabled inside the mirror temple. Again, I'm not gonna go out of my way for all the strawberries. I just want to get through. Have you played Ultra Kill? Yes, I have played Ultra Kill, and it is very fun, but I would recommend getting the demo first. It has a demo available, so you can play that to see if you might be interested in the full game. Please don't pirate things. Just play the demo. Miles, are you okay? You seem a little erratic today. Or rather, sporadic. Ooh. Oh, they don't affect the fish. Hey, Mize, please read the rules in the Discord. They're there for a reason, and it's the first channel you see when you get in. Okay, no clue how that happened, given that I was holding the grab button. No, I mean, this one's right here. Oh, interesting. You do have to get at least 2 keys. And the homing on these guys is way too strong. Oh, that almost crushed him. Yo! Get obliterated! Bye-bye. Oh, fuck. There we go. Oh! Oh, I didn't realize at first, but these screens are mirrored as well. Which makes sense. Alright. That one is just go straight up. Oh, Okay. Where's my notes? Give me my notes. Celeste notes. Okay, so let's just try the original default. Okay. So the original is mirrored. So up, right, down left, up left, right, up right, up left, left, up right, down right, left, up. I thought because of the way that the colors are portrayed, I thought you might have to play it in reverse order. Up. Wait, oh. Down. Left. Up right. Down right. Left. This is mirrored along the middle. So, down left, left, down right, up right, left, down. Okay, down, left, up right, down right, left. Why are you not... Up, left, down right, up right, left, up left. So down, left, up right, down right, left. I'm very confused. Okay. I wonder if there's anything hidden in this room, or if it is just a transitionary room. Hmm. Okay, so there is no transition up here. Oh, what is you? Oh, you look like you should be breakable. Yeah, Ultra Kill is a very fun game. Ooh, I don't think I took this path yet. I've never seen this room. Yeah, I've just been following the top path every time because I want some variety. Dead people. That looks like a face. Caw. Oh? Hello? This is new content. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Oh? Are these the developers? Or is this like other games they've made? Characters from their other games? Okay. That's cool. I was kind of expecting them to have some dialogue. But I mean, just a little reference is cool. Wait, no. Let me turn that off. So I can get the screenshot. Okay, there's nothing more up here. That's cool. That's a neat little secret. Oh, there's a big old dead fish down here. There's so many small details in these levels that I just don't notice. Although now I'm curious if there's any other Easter eggs that I've missed. Since I didn't find those until just now. There was a couple things that I didn't find. Like in Farewell, there was the car. I think there was a second thing. Like, excluding the Moonberry, there was the car that I found. Was there another thing that I found, or was it just the car? When I look at the list of decals, it's confused where the fuck all of those are. Oh, like the decoration objects in, like, level editor? Badeline is fighting her own inner demons. You never notice how many decals there are in vanilla until you play a level by someone that doesn't place many of them. Oh, just all of the variety decoration objects. Nope, nipping this one in the bud immediately. I do not like the double fire phase. That's someone that I speak of being me. I hate placing them. Yeah, that would probably be me as well. Like, I would probably make the actual level and then go back and decorate it. If I decorated it at all. I might just do something like, Okay, I'm gonna turn the game down a little bit. I probably would end up just doing something like Mirror Temple, where it's like, everything is more clinical, I guess? Like, just less detail. Unless I'm just misremembering what the tempo looks like. Oh, come on. Blink. I just make a background with good colors, maybe add a recolored version of some tiles and call it a day. Yeah. Function over fashion is definitely my forte. I'd probably just have to get an actual artist to be on my team that would do all of the graphic design for me. Oh. I'm surprised I'm still alive. Fuck. I should have stayed on the wall. Oh, that's a little harder to see than the pink to the red. Pink to darker pink. Hmm. Hmm. Someone told me I should have more things on my background so there could be a good parallax effect. I was just like, but this color of the sky is fitting though. True. What's wrong with solid blue? It works. Okay. I'm gonna see if there's anything up here. Past couple of... So I've literally copy-pasted and recolored the background. I mean, hey, if it works and saves you time. Interesting. Okay, so as soon as you're grounded, the cutscene activates. Interesting. Very interesting. Tries landing in a weird spot and seeing the cutscene from there. True. I was wanting to see if these transitions did anything. Oh, darn it. Okay. Oh, crap. Nope. Nothing probably changes, though. Well, I mean, it might look funny. Oh! It still zooms in to the original spot. I mean, that makes sense. Like, the players in normal gameplay can't possibly land anywhere else. Hmm. I don't think it's possible to climb out, though. Like, you can get right here. And you could get up here, but you're out of dashes. Where do you respawn in that room? That is a good question. Oh, just on the ground. And there's no reason to do some advanced camera zoom. Nope, no reason at all. Although, I wonder if each door is required to have a respawn position. Like, that's just how they coded the game. Each door object has an associated respawn point. And it's impossible to not have one. Because, like, it automatically gets designated one at 00 or whatever. There has to be a respawn in a room to go there? That makes sense. I still want to verify that the left door doesn't go anywhere, because last time I got interrupted by my clone. Fuck. It's quite tough. I wonder if hiccups can interrupt cutscenes and stuff. Seems not. Although, interestingly, some doors, they choose to place the respawn at a completely different door. Although I assume that's to make it a little easier to get back to places. Hmm. A little surprised that in assist feature, there isn't just infinite flight. Like, basically just infinite duration feather. Okay, there we go. Okay, so neither transition does anything. Some spots are just not suited for respawn, I guess. I mean, maybe, but there is the one respawn in Mirror Temple where that zoom was not the same. I'm guessing it's the camera zooms in a certain percentage and tends towards the player's current position up to a cap. But there's the one area in here where if you respawn, you just respawn in midair. And then you fall down into one of the red bubbles. For some reason, I thought Mirror Temple was next. No, no, no. Mirror Temple comes before Reflection. I was just talking about it and confusing you. Interesting. One of them has the red eyes, one of them doesn't. Maybe maybe the other self is like evil battling? I don't know. And I was mainly just doing this for fun. I'm not actually sure if anyone would care about me trying to do a full save file for mirror mode. The super glowing eyes when you dash. Oh yeah, that seems a bit excessive. Although I have now actually done all the actual content that isn't the Goldens. Because the Farewell full clear and the B-side full clear, that's really more of just a personal thing and a skill check. Like, that's not actually anything, like, new gameplay-wise. Because it's just, oh, go from the beginning to the end, and if you get tired, pause the game. Water. The eyes showing up on the spread at all is a bit over the top, but then they double in size for the dashing. Me win free Hot Pockets. Okay. I have all the achievements, 32 out of 32. And when you found that reflection Easter egg, I realized I don't really know if you're even missing anything else anymore. Yeah, I was wondering if there might be any more, like Easter egg type stuffs. Because I have 6 stamps. I don't have whatever it does when you get all the Goldens. I think... Wait, hang on. Save and quit. I can cheese this. I can totally cheese this. Exit. I mean, there's probably a couple speedrun routes in certain levels that I haven't seen. Hehehe. Just copy my save file. So I can return the map. There's one really unnoticeable Easter egg I know that you might not have seen. Okay. Which level is that one in? Because if it's just an Easter egg and not, like, actual content, 3B? Okay. Okay, so... Farewell full clear, and then 8B. And then Goldens. I believe that's all I have left. And these is just a personal thing, so in terms of actual gameplay, it's just the Goldens. And yeah, I probably did miss that in 3B, because the majority of the B-sides I've only done once at all. I can give it a little look. Actually, if you happen to know, which checkpoint is it located at? Because I don't really care to search the entire hotel. Start? Okay. Oh no. I found the thing. Burb. So far, there's been 3 places with the birds being hidden. Oh, there's also snow out there. Interesting. Hmm. Hmm. No. Hmm. Birds. What is your purpose? Because there's been 3 places now with hidden birds. Give me your secrets. Okay. I think I am good on the base game because it's just 2 I thought about tipping you about this one when you were losing your mind theorizing about bird colors. Oh, that would have been hilarious. It's like, hey, there's more birds in the hotel. Okay, it's just 2 more full clears and then goldens. Where do I go on the interwebs for modded Celeste? Game Banana? Okay. I googled modded Celeste and Everest is the first thing that popped up. Okay. Olympus/Everest is the mod loader. It's very professional. You just press buttons and it works. Okay. Okay. I have my save file backed up. So... Okay, so... Download... Okay, install Everest. Installing Everest. Olympus cross-platform. Fancy tech actively worked on. Don't be surprised if it blows up in your face. Report all bugs in modding help. Scroll down to the manual installation if this doesn't work. If you're on Windows, download this and run it. If Windows Smart Screen blocks it, tell it to run away. If your antivirus blocks it, let them analyze it as a false positive, and if possible, send them here. Olympus can update itself and injects Everest code into Celeste, but both are open source. Okay. So, download... Okay, so... There is Olympus and Everest. There's 2 separate installers, it seems. Oh, wait. Everest is the old one, it looks like. So Olympus is the current installer. Okay, Olympus. New version of Olympus. Yeah, sure, I'll update. Okay, restart Olympus. Your Celeste installs list is empty. Press the Manage button. Okay, found in Steam. Okay. Olympus is like an outer hub app. Everest is the modded instance of Celeste. Oh, okay. Okay, so if you're playing modded Celeste, you're running uh, Everest, as opposed to vanilla Celeste is just Celeste. Okay, so install Everest. Use the newest version for more features. Use the stable if you hate updating. I'll do beta. I should probably close the game if it's installing stuff. Okay, install Everest. Beta. Install. Okay, 50%. 75. 100. Unzipping a bunch of stuff. Patching a bunch of different things. Okay. Launch. Everest is starting in the background. You can close this window. Okay. What do you want to do? Play mods, speedrun, create, play. You can find and install mods on Game Banana. Installed maps can be found on the world map. Your progress is shared live as your Discord game status. Use F6 and debug to toggle the new map debug screen. Auto update mods, yes. Debug mode. Show Everest title screen. Debug mode. What? What's debug mode? And Everest always? Debug. Mod options. Press tab or enter to scroll to the next match. Discord rich presence off. In debug, you have all the levels of everything unlocked. Oh, okay. Okay, so debug is just assist mode, but you get to just skip straight to having everything unlocked. Okay, in that case... Use console commands and stuff. Okay, in that case, I don't really need that. Launch with Fmod live update. Okay. Launch without Windows. Menu mode, compatibility mode. Exclusive full screen. Auto update on. Warn on Everest ammos. use mirror by default? Okay. Interesting. F6 lets you teleport between rooms. Oh, okay, that's cool. For your cheating needs. Oh. Is there unlimited save files? Okay. Download mods. Featured. Okay, so in Discord, Strawberry Jam and Glyph were recommended. Download whatever random trash that looks like you could beat. Okay. Okay, so for something like the Strawberry Jam, is it recommended that I install all of the audio packs and like assets as well? Or like just the map pack? It might require it, I don't know. Unless they use custom assets, I don't see why custom like audio stuff would be required. Like if they made custom game objects, then I could see why they would be required. Damn. The audio for the A side is taking so long to download. %. Audio files do be big indeed. Like the map itself and then the high res visual assets were like instant. No, you can move your mouse around and wiggle the screen. Okay. Audio B. Okay, this is going a lot faster than audio A. Oh, it's slowing down. Never mind. I don't think that A and B stand for A and B sides. Oh. Wait, then why would they... That is horrible naming. If it's not. I thought it was just like the music files for the levels. Okay, well, I mean, I'll just finish downloading this and then I'll leave whatever audio C is. Okay, launch. Loading. Okay, option. One mod failed to load. Install missing dependencies, please. Those big compilation mods don't usually have B-sides. Okay. Which, frankly, is a missed opportunity. Yeah. I mean, like, what's the point? Like, make your base stuff for the target demographic, and then go absolutely balls to the walls with the B and C side. B-sides are pretty easy to bang out after you have the mechanics and aesthetics already made. That makes sense. Because don't B-sides, at least spatially, aren't they usually smaller than the A-sides? It's just they're a lot harder, so they take longer. Okay, hopefully none of that is incriminating data. That's on the screen. Damn, I was missing a lot of dependencies. I'm glad the installer is idiot-proof. And it's just like, oh, you're a dumbass and you downloaded a map pack without the 15 tools needed to run the map pack. Don't worry, I got you. Okay, well, I'm gonna check Twitter while this thing is loading for the next 12 hours. Yo! My D-pad is out for delivery. Supposedly it arrives today. That's very early. The mod that I'm currently making is in large part a parody critique of the big collab mods. One of the things I'm doing is actually adding the B-sides for all the levels in it. Nice. Hey, you wouldn't happen to need a beta tester, would you? Because I'm available. Wow, why is there so many dependencies? It's just a level compilation. They apparently used every mod in Celeste history, I guess. Okay, well, I'm gonna go use the restroom while this is running. Kind of wish that it would call up everything that it's going to download and then have like a global uh, progress bar just so I could see like how much is left until everything is done. Oh, there we go. Speedberry timer position. Okay. Okay, where the fuck is full screen? Where's the vanilla options? Options. In not mod options. What the Okay, full screen. On. What the fuck? This works in vanilla. Okay, guess I can't play in full screen. Biobounce helper test map. Queen. Jam Club. Test map? Oh, okay, we're going under the mountain. Oh? Interesting. Begin. Oh, and we're in the temple. Strawberry. Hey, look, a strawberry. Okay, looks like we got, like, cinematic intro. Also, I find it interesting that the save file timer is not synced with the level timer, even though I've only been in a single level. What? Wait, no. No, fuck you. No, I'm not ready. I was not trying to make progress, I was trying to explore. No cinematic intro. Bad. Don't take away my control. Ooh. Crystal berries? Gold? Oh no, that's sand. Wait, no. Don't take me away. I want to explore that. I mean, you know I'm just going to come back in assist mode and look at all that. You can't stop me. Okay. A lot of strawberries. Oh, wait. What? Oh. Watch the credits. I'll watch the credits later. Wait, I can... Oh, I thought I was standing on the cloud. Mod is disgustingly nice. Let the player die in the pit. Indeed. Maybe they just, like, didn't have a proper respawn point set. Actually, no. Given how quality this is, that was an intentional decision. Why is this jar white? Okay, this is a lot of build-up. Oh. Okay, so yeah, they absolutely could have let you die. And that's the mod! Thank you for playing. Prologue. Oh, that's cool. Yo, custom skybox. Oh, and the background of the thing changes. Okay, prologue. There's a journal inside of the crystal berry. Beginner lobby. Oh. Wait, I'm sorry, I have a map? Excuse me? I'm sorry, there's fast travel? I'm sorry, am I playing a Metroidvania? I thought I was playing a precision platformer. Where level? Yeah, indeed. Where's all the spikes? Where's all the strawberries that I'm going to turn into jam? Gym? Nah. I don't need a gym. I've beaten Farewell. I can handle a couple mods. Loopy... Oh. Oh, I understand. Reset vanilla variants. I think I understand now. Intermediate lobby, advanced lobby, expert lobby, grandmaster lobby. These are the hubs. And then the levels are actually in the hubs. Okay, so... Are the benches fast travel between any location or just bench? Okay, just the benches. Is it time to be distracted playing with extended variants? I'm definitely going to look at them. I can display active variants on screen. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Change them randomly. Okay. The variants in orange are the ones you activated. The variants in blue were activated by the map. Oh, so they can force them. Okay, well if the map is going to be occasionally inducing some of them, then I don't want to mess with them. I will find out when they arrive. Oh my goodness. Custom map, that's insane. Okay, okay, there's 0 out of 21 blue hearts. I wonder if that means like secret blue hearts, like with vanilla, or if that just means there's 21 levels in this hub. Okay. Book. Wait, Corsacan City? If my driveway almost did you in. That's a different list of levels than the other bench had. But, okay, well, the description of the Strawberry Jam collab is a collaboration involving 350 plus people. So, yeah. I'm not surprised that there's going to be a fuck ton of levels. Okay, you can kill yourself in the hub. Okay. Let's go to that first jar that I saw. Nah. I'll look at the gym later, if I feel the need to. Alternatively, I could just find my own solutions. Loopy Lagoon, climb. Oh. Oh? Bouncy. Oh, okay. The milk is death. Hmm. Okay, well, those are confirmed to be spooky. Oh! The deaths. This death screen wipe was not my ranking, but it's getting a 5 out of 10. Looks choppy. I definitely don't like the fade back in, because it just cuts to like the last 10% of the animation. Hmm. Thing is, I'm not sure if I need to be on the lookout for hearts or cassettes. Birds? Hmm. Oh, okay, I need to bounce off of that. Yo, there's a strawberry. Also, I haven't really been looking at it, but the background is amazing. Oh, okay, so these strawberries are treated similar to the keys in Farewell. I'm curious if that actually is supposed to be milk. Because, like, that's the only thing I can think of that would be family friendly. I guess, like, maybe, like, detergent? Although that would not fit. That would not be thematically appropriate. Hmm. Hmm. Ah. Keep forgetting that you can bounce off of these things. Ah. I was supposed to preserve my dash. I'm trying to get back into that bubble. Yeah, I wanted to try to get under that blue block. Would be a kind of a good hiding spot to just not have milk in one of these pits, and that's a secret. Oh, like it looks like a normal death pit from vanilla? That would be interesting. Interesting. Can you really not skip this? Okay, well, it's definitely milk because this whole area seems like cereal theming. And there's like there's a spoon right here. Okay. No. I'm not done. Oh, you mean like that pit there? Except there's no shot that you're getting under there. Hmm. Really? That's not a secret? You really should have covered that entire thing with a lot more spikes. Oh? Tiny little heart? Okay, so the hearts are the end of the level. Three out of three, 84 deaths. Man, there's a lot of stuff like this that look like it's going to be a background object, and then I'm just running my face into it for 5 seconds. Oh. Okay. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. Hello, and welcome to Dropsoul. What is this place? It's a puzzle map, of course. Great. You see that really tight gap in the spikes next to you? Believe it or not, that's pixel perfect. I have literally no idea what that means. Pixel perfect gaps are extremely precise, but line up a drop right above them and you'll fall straight through. Use those big angry Kevin blocks and collectible touch switches to figure out a setup for each room. But couldn't I just jump through the gaps on my own? Yes, you could. However, that's not exactly in the spirit of the map. And besides, it's pretty difficult. If you really don't want to solve the puzzles, then it is indeed possible to skip most of these rooms. But it is not the intended way to play the map, so why not give the puzzles a try instead? Besides, you can always access a hint via the pause menu if you get stuck. Alright, fine. Thank you. Enjoy the map. Those small hearts, another thing I rectify in my mod. No puny tiny hearts. I want the big boy hearts that are satisfying to collect. Ah, okay. Display dash count. I just wanted to see if I could. Wait. Infinite stamina? What? Infinite stamina wasn't there before. But yeah, no. Yeah, no, I agree. Don't put like if you have a bunch of them, like multiple in the same level, yeah, do small hearts. But no, if it's just like that's the big thing, then infinite stamina. Okay, I don't know what's going on with the infinite stamina. But yeah, no, leave the big hearts. Oh. Hmm. He stuck his face inside of a wall. How dare you? Well, excuse me, he was in the way. Okay. Wait. Crap. Oh. Oh, that does not look... That doesn't look pleasant. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that infinite stamina, like just occasionally turning on and off. Fuck. Oh my goodness. Oh! Oh, I do have to do the big one first. Okay. Or rather, the small one. No, I do have to do the big one first. Oh! Oh, that's weird. That's a one-way on its side. There we go. I have 4 dashes. I should have jumped up. Hmm. Hmm. Garga barga barga bar. What the heck? Huh. Interesting. Oh man, it's so tiny. Big old red herring on that one, indeed. Wait, bro, you can't just put shiny through the wall and have it not be a secret. There we go. Oh. Oh. Okay, so... Okay, so those guys, everything just phases through the spiky spikes. Oh, okay. Interesting. Hmm. Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that those were fall blocks. I see. Okay, that's not far enough. Hmm. Ah, I see. So I drop this one down first. Then no, I don't drop that one down. Okay, so this one drops down first. And I need to preemptively drop this one down. And then I need to do something like that. But without the me dying a painful death part. Kind of wish the mods would have added, like, instant restart or something. I mean, like, the death screen is fairly quick. Fuck. But just teleporting right back to the start would be better, in my opinion. Can I stop grabbing the wall? That would be wonderful. There we go. Hmm. Hey, buddy. Hmm. Well, there's only so many different directions that I can... Oh, these are so I can climb back up. Excuse me, am I not allowed to... Am I not allowed to bonk him when I'm right next to him? Yeah, it looks like I'm not allowed to do that. That's lame. That's super lame. Or is it I'm not allowed to bonk him while he's in motion? No, I'm not allowed to bonk him while he's in motion. Okay. Well, that definitely makes the puzzle simpler. Huh? Hey, game, please don't crash while I'm trying to download another mod. Okay, I cannot do that. Okay. I wanted to preemptively get something set up, but it seems I'm not allowed to do that. Okay, so... Right, down, left, down, left. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. No. 1. 1, 2, 3. How the fuck did I figure out the secret? Why is the secret easier than the actual exit? I give up. Fuck. Ooh, interesting. Let me just let me just yoink it. Okay, oh, there's a double secret. Interesting. Hmm. Every time I run out of dashes, I'm just gonna go for it. Because it may be pixel perfect, but there's not very many pixels to work with. Up. But then how do I get up there? Hmm. What the fuck? Hmm. Ah. I don't think this helps me in any capacity. Ooh, maybe. No, but then I'm still out of dashes. Hmm. Okay, I want difficult. Give me difficult. Not brain think difficult. Give me skill difficult. For a second, I thought this was an auto-scroller. Wait. Excuse me? Oh, that's interesting. There it is, this farm's signature jam. If only I knew which ingredient made it taste so good. I guess I'll just have to borrow it and figure it out for myself. All I have to do is bring it to my car. Oh, we got pipes. Oh, really? You didn't even bother to change the death color? Zero out of 10 mud. Yeah, now all I'm imagining is that this is, like they turned Theo into jam. I can't, that's the only thing I can think about now. Oh! Interesting. The spring takes priority over the spikes. Or maybe the spikes are just really low. Okay, I can't take the pipes. Interesting that the jam can take the pipes. Also, I'm just now realizing you're intended to dash to the right and then to the left. I thought this was a max difficulty level. You can't be giving me easy routes in the max difficulty level. You stay right there. Or right there. Ah. Blink. Oh, they have this path because they couldn't... I guess maybe they couldn't figure out how to put the jar into a bubble? Wait, you're... Again, this is supposed to be a max difficulty level. Why are you giving me a safety net? Oh, interesting. Hmm. No, the infinite loop. Okay. Hmm. Why are there easy paths? Do they want to have their gems stolen? True? There we go. Crap. I'm not even for sure how I'm supposed to do that final jump. Oh, that was almost there. Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay. And now I just do that, and then hard to turn back to the left. And then I can easily get back up myself. Maybe it's just a standard hyper. Okay. Hey, there's a sign up here. I wonder why it was so difficult to reach. Let me read it. Stealing is wrong. Oh. Woo! Well, that was a disappointment. I was expecting a strawberry. Hmm. I wonder if you can even get a 2-over. Wait a minute, why do... Oh, that's why. The... I'm guessing that's like pixel perfect or something. It's either pixel perfect or you're intended to throw the jar in there. Oh, there's a safe spot right here. Oh, fuck you. What's the point of having that safe spot if it's not a lineup? Okay, can I go back? No, the answer is no. Okay, if it's flush with the floor, you can just walk into it. If it's not, you have to dash. Interesting. Why give you an... Why... What? Why would you allow me to not need the jar? That's super weird. That seems like an oversight on the developer's part. Carrying the jar all this way was pointless. There was just another one. True? Hmm. Say hi to the band without bluegrass band, who were forced to get rid of their bluegrass and spiriting because of budget limitations, featuring Pip the Bear on drums, Ella the Duck on harmonica, Emmett the Otter on bass, T- Toledo Man the Beaver on banjo, and Dugar Indy the composer. This music sure is a jam. Careful, kid, we can't move or else it will cost the band more money. Yeah, but will you move for this? No? Okay. No, 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 no. Hello? Cubbles? Is a doggy? Okay, I was half expecting to drop the jar and for it to just completely crush the doggy. Oh, bubbles, not cubbles. It's bubbles. I think. Wait, where did my car go? It was right here when I parked. Oh, I left the keys in it, didn't I? Looks like I'll have to walk home. Do 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 do. I'm exclusively hearing this song as the song from Smokey and the Bandit. I am unfamiliar with what that is. Like, I'm aware of Smokey the Bear from, like, the old advertisements. Okay, I got all of the strawberries, at least. I even found a couple extra secrets. Oh, I was hoping it would warp me to a bench. Oh. Oh, that's cool. I like that. The little stickers. Okay, so it looks like it has level, difficulty, clear, strawberries, total deaths, best time, or total time and speedrun time. Hmm. Interesting. Hello? The development of the beginner lobby was led by... credits. Ooh. Menu, hint. Hell no. Oh, I have limited dashes. You take me for a fool if you think I'm gonna be using a hint. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe it doesn't fall if I... Okay, there we go. Dash fragments? Oh, that's cool. Oh wait, I'm also a little bit stupid. I can't tell if it wants me to use a... Okay. It does not want me to use a dash to get to this spring. Strawberry. Boo! Hilarious. So is there a reason we're out here in the middle of nowhere? It's not the middle of nowhere. It's a UFO crash site. You can't be serious. Climbing a mountain is one thing, but investigating a UFO crash site... This is ridiculous, even for you. Says a part of me. I am not ridiculous. Listen, I wouldn't be here if it didn't feel important. Just trust me. Okay. I believe that I've done 2. I did the cereal world, and then I did the strawberry farm. There we go. Oh, fuck you, controller, again. No, I'm gonna check to see if my D-pad has arrived, because apparently it's arriving, like, ludicrously early. It's scheduled to get here today. No, not quite. Also, an interesting thing in this level, at the very beginning, it was basically telling me to ask for a hint, to which I took great offense. Why are you making me go on a diagonal? This is why I need a new D-pad. Because the default Sony D-pad is garbage for this sort of game. There we go. Oh? Oh. Secret path overload with this level. Indeed, I love it. The only issue with that is it makes it hard to know what you have and have not done. Because I don't have a map. Oh, really? Oh. Then you go back. I do appreciate this first segment just lining up perfectly, so I just hold left, and it works. Can I have the strawberry? No. No, I cannot. Oh, I was supposed to save that. I keep forgetting that I'm supposed to save that to use it to get back. I'm sorry? Why would that block me off? Oh, is that to prevent me from taking the strawberry to one of these rooms? Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so I guess I am supposed to go forward. Somehow. But unless it wants me to do a neutral jump over the spring? Okay, well that's the path back. It's also possible that I'm a dumbass and I'm missing some critical tech that was going to be explained to me in the gym, but I don't want to go to the gym. green key. Oh. I still need to figure out how to get that. My initial thought was I was going to come in from a secret passageway, but it looks like I might just actually have to just be good. Except I'm not seeing... Is it green or just the lighting? Probably just the lighting. Excuse me. Oh, I can't go back up. Interesting. Now, what are you? Time stop? Oh, it is time stop. Interesting. The least intuitive of the time stop mechanics. No clue why it's so popular. How is it unintuitive? Or I guess least intuitive. It seems fairly straightforward to me. You break the thing, and then time is frozen for however long. Unless it... Oh, yeah, no, that is not very intuitive. It recharges your dashes, and then time resumes once you've used all your dashes. That actually isn't very intuitive. I mean, it's cool. I like the idea, but it does not display itself very well. Yeah, I definitely like the idea, but yeah, you're right, that's not very intuitive. Boing. Ah, I see. I prefer the time field entities. Those are simple enough. You hit the field and it sets the time flow to whatever until you hit another one. That's also cool. Although, giving the player the ability to resume time at any point is also quite interesting. Although, it should definitely have a much better... I think it should have a better way of indicating that it's related to the dashes. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, there's no shot you're getting down here. While that thing is still roughly halfway across. And you can customize the time fields to do whatever you want as well. They're very open to setups and stuff. Well, I mean, that's sounding less like a time field and more like a hitbox trigger. Hmm. Oh. Both of them respawn. I get my dashes back. Hmm. can use that. The crystal. Oh, everything's upside down. Okay, so... I need to drop, dash, boing boing. It's quite a long walk back, though. Fuck. Or at least it feels that way. Okay. What the? Oh. Starting to dislike this level. And I don't even know if I'm on the main path, or if this is just for more bonus. Oh, and now it doesn't matter because Thick. I know what I need to do. It's just taking ages every time I mess up. Okay, that's cool. Oh, there's a spring. Hmm. Okay, I think I'm supposed to use the time stop for all of them. But how? I mean, these two I get. I don't like the core mechanics being here, forcing a death every single time you mess up. It's a bit too harsh for my liking. But then again, I'm not sure how else you're going to force the player to actually use your mechanics. Yeah, no fucking clue. This is where one starts going, wait, fuck, getting the berries in these levels I just want out. Yeah. And, fortunately, I don't have to get all the berries, because this is not vanilla. So none of it is real. This is just practice. No, no, no. Wrong button. A. Oh, custom skull icon. That's cool. Ooh, different bottle for the different difficulty. Cycle Madness. No, I don't want cycles. Mouse. Hey. Oh no, it's a kitty. Stellar Odyssey. Okay, I get my dash back. That's good. Totally gonna be a reasonable level. Well, it's the hard mode of the hard modes. It's gonna be doable. Oh, interesting. If you want to look at this, you have to take a death. Yeah. Oh, that's not standable ground. Okay, I probably wanna do this. Okay, so wave dash over, hit the crystal. Is this end of core mechanics? Is this fall down and loop? No, no, it is not. Ooh, spike wall jump, maybe? Spike wall jump into dash up and grab block. Like that. Hyper into corner boost into... I'm sorry, what? Wall bounce. Hyper into corner boost into wall bounce into reverse hyper into ultra bunny hop. I know what most of those things are. Although I did completely forget that corner boost was a thing. The hyper into the corner boost is pretty tight. Like, you can't fall down very much. Oh. There's a spiky in the way. Okay. Into wall bounce. Into land on that, jump back on top. Ride it, drop down in there. Wave dash. Dash over. Land on the bottom, dash dash, maybe a wall bounce in here somewhere. Oh no, wait, you need to get to the coin so that that can move so that the thing doesn't break. So, wall bounce, land on the block. Actually no, wave dash onto the block. So you can zoom ahead, dash through there, drop down, hit that, wave dash over. Jump and dash through there, maybe with a wave dash, like a really precise, tight wave dash. Land on that, then dash up. Presumably, all of these blocks are going to be falling, and you're not going to have any place to stand. Also, don't think I don't see those spikes there. I see those spikes there. So then you're going to want to hit that, and then dash back so that you can get back in time to land on it. And then there's no dash crystals here, so you ride it through here as a cinematic exit. Get double dash. So wall bounce into dash? Maybe? No. Oh, no, wait. Get double dash. Corner boost into just clear? Unless that's a secret down there and you're actually supposed to fall. Man, this is like... You're not allowed to fall at all. Yeah, I need to wait, gosh. And one of my gripes with the collab mods, they eventually just devolve into a bunch of these levels that take hours of grinding per room. There isn't a smooth difficulty transition in between. Yeah, I can see that being an issue. If you're not all being developed by the same person, there's not going to be a consistent standard. But then again, this is more of a compilation pack rather than an actual intended, like, progression. They just put levels of similar difficulty next to each other. Ooh, maybe I'm supposed to go back on top. I guess it's fun enough if you like this sort of levels, but if you don't hit but if you don't, you just hit an unsatisfying wall and leave the mod not fully completed. Yeah. And also with compilation level packs like this, because they're not all the same theme, it's entirely possible that there's a certain type of level that any given player doesn't like, so not every player will want to do every level. Or if you're the kind of person that does want to do every level, you're going to end up with a bunch of levels that you just don't vibe with, that you're either just going to be upset that you left it incomplete, or you're going to have an annoying time just trudging through to get the 100. Man, why are they... They made so many of those corners accessible. I keep accidentally wall grabbing them. This is Comb 2.0. Okay. I'm gonna try out something else. I believe somebody recommended a level called Glyph, which looks like it's a more self-contained thing than this. And also Glyph makes me think that there might be puzzles involved. And not just, oh, which way does the tile block move? Although there's 3 different versions of it. Oh, I guess I'll do the latest version. Launch. Yeah, apparently there's fucking 53 mods in like 51 other mods got installed because of Strawberry Jam. It has 51 dependencies. Assuming there wasn't any that were just from Everest on its own. Guess to talk about my own one again. I'm aiming to keep the difficulty fairly level with the philosophy, if you can beat the first level, you can beat all of it because of this gripe. That is... I can one mod... Oh, for fuck's sake. Install missing dependencies. A Olympus mod installer How about if I install a mod, it automatically installs the dependencies? That sounds like a good idea. Oh yay, time for 50 more dependencies. I'm gonna go eat something real quick. Glyph is good. It may be a bit overhyped without it seems to be the only mod alongside Strawberry Jam that ever gets recommended by people. Hey, OBS? Is Strawberry Jam relatively new? I imagine that could also be a component as to why it's getting recommended a bunch. 2-ish years ago? Oh, okay. I don't know the time frame for this community, but 2 years is quite a bit. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Once again, starting underground. Oh. Ooh. Here we go. It begins. Manage vaults. And with temple blocks everywhere? True? Is that the temple block? Okay, create vault. Celeste mod glyph. Create. Okay. Disable neutral jumping. There's a ruined city in the background. Interesting. Okay, I have no clue where I'm. Okay, I was in the temple, in the city, now I'm here. Everything is breaking. Oh. That feels important. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So it looks like you gotta hit the coin quite low. Or maybe not. Oh, right. The mechanic that we've been using this whole time. Hmm. Wait, but then I have to get back? Oh, okay, I see. I just have to get to that. Okay, get the pink gem, then you fall down, and then use your dashes however you need to get to the yellow gem. And then once you get to the yellow gem, you should be good. Almost. Strawberry jam was 2023 February. Man, I thought the wall bounce was a lot more lenient. There we go. How the fuck? Okay, I couldn't even begin to give an idea as to how you are intended to get that strawberry. Ah. I think I have an idea as to how you are intended to get that strawberry. Wait, no, because that second... That's a one-time use. Yeah, no clue. Okay. I wonder if the icon on there matters. Okay, let's launch Vanilla Celeste. No, fuck off, Everest. I'm launching Vanilla. Thank you. Actually, Steam, manage, properties, installed files, verify integrity. Okay. Okay, that should have fully wiped Everest from existence. Oh, right. I was here. You know, I think setting my stream time... Well, I mean, I guess YouTube set it with the VOD duration limit, but I think it's set to a pretty good time, because I've got about an hour left, and like I'm starting to hit the end of my Steam, so I think that's a pretty good lineup. Ooh, went a little bit too fast. I don't know how you can stand one game for times this long at a time. Uh, well, one, it's a fun game. Two, uh, neurodivergency, hyperfixation. It makes it easy for me to focus on a single task for a long period of time. Fortunately, due to the save and quit mechanic, I don't have to do this all in one sitting for it to count as a full clear. But as in, like, as for how I can, it's not really a thing I choose to do. It's just a part of my mentality. Like, it's just part of who I am. I don't really have a say in the matter. It's not like something I trained. It's just part of me. Yes! Oh, I remember this room. I liked this room. This room was cool because there's multiple paths you can take. Hehe. I actually cannot remember what you're supposed to do here. Because I remember I did it wrong last time for an absurd amount of time. And it's like, I think it was like, remember to, like, wave dash? But then I don't see how that helps me. Oh, there we go. And then I do that. Although the wave dash sends you super fast. What? How in the fuck? Okay, there we go. That's how in the fuck. Yeah. Anyone who practices Golden Farewell without save states is insane. Okay, you can take your time. These ones don't fall. Right, and then you get nonsense cycles. There we go. Always just barely missing it. I wonder if a horizontal dash delays. Ah, there we go. The upwards dash delays longer because you go up and then you're able to fall. There we go. Oh, right. Savior dash. Oh. I understand. I don't have to dash straight up. I can do like a little diagonal. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it would not surprise me if I never play this level again. This is complete and utter nonsense. I say knowing full well that I'm going to play the level again. Oh. Oh, okay. I think that second one, or rather that first one there, is just to line you up. And you're not actually supposed to do anything with it. Okay, yeah, and then there's nothing here except a reset your respawn point. Oh yeah, this is the hold right and pray section of the run. There we go. And now to the second phase of bullshit. Yeah. This feels like it's supposed to line up, but it just doesn't. Might line up. This is the most somehow just do whatever section ever. Yeah, if you're not going for Deathless, you kind of just throw your face at the wall until it gives up. Oh, this section. Oh, right, I need to wave dash on the blue. I really wish, it seems like the beat blocks still move even when you're dying. Like, they don't reset on room load. I think they reset so that the blue one is usually about to activate. Yeah. But it's not the same every time. Because sometimes blue is like activating immediately, and sometimes it waits a little bit. Oh, fuck off. Wait, why am I jumping and dashing early? I can just wait for me to start falling and then dash. For blue is activating near the start every time, later early. Yeah, that's true. But it's not consistent. It's like everything else on reset or room load is consistent. It's not? Pink, yellow, yellow, pink, pink, yellow, yellow. Pink. I don't think I like this room very much. Because if you want to ensure good timing, you have to basically just lose an entire cycle. And even then, sometimes you just fuck it up. How did this get past QA? How did the dev team play this? Like, there's so many parts of this game that I don't understand how the dev, like, how they thought that that was good or fun. Like, did they not play this and, like, get incredibly frustrated? Cassette music, it's literally played in real time. It's not like an audio file or whatever. You mean it's generated in real time? Like with an actual timer? Well, I mean, that would make sense. Or do you mean like actual, like physical cassettes? In which case, I mean, yeah, it's magnetic strips. Although I guess that's still technically an audio file, just not in digital format. Almost. Played by a part of the code in-game, bit by bit, I believe. Well, I mean, that makes sense. Like, it would make more sense to just have a timer loop, and it's like, okay, when the loop is done, play this audio bit, change the state. Audio bit, state. Audio bit, state. At least the normal level cassette music is. The track here probably isn't. I mean, it feels consistent. Okay. I think this is the second to last checkpoint. Either way, as I said before, this is a really stupid way to do this. Don't ever do this yourself. There we go. And no. I mean, I doubt I'm even going to get back in time. But if I do, I am not taking the Moonberry route. Actually, wait, fuck. Okay. Is the Moonberry required for the full clear? Or has nobody ever bothered to check because it doesn't change the progress screen? I don't know, probably not, since it's supposed to be a mega hidden collectible. That's fair. I was just thinking maybe it might require it, so that if you think you get a full clear but you don't, that's a hint that there's something else there. Similar to how if you actually manage to get the golden, it wouldn't show just the golden. Thanks, Badalin. Okay. Oh, interesting. Wait, why is there that hole in... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Not sure how you're supposed to get enough speed to use that. Because that does look like a speed route. The part where your friends try to kill you. Indeed. Alright, this room. I remember this room. Burb. Oh, the good remix. I'm getting way too much height. Okay, now it's the real part where your friends try to kill you. Like, I think if any of the screens deserves that title, it's this one. I'm trying... Okay, hey game. I'm trying to do a big jump. Thank you. The checkpoint is the general. The checkpoint is the general, is where you try to kill you. That screen is the part where your friends try to kill you. True. That's the no. That's the That's the name of the chapter. But that room specifically is where the title card drops. Can I? The answer is yes. I can save time. Oh, this room. I keep forgetting how many rooms are in this. Oh, this room counters through the roof on every farewell replay. Indeed. Immediately into another this room. Oh, I forgot. You have to wave dash at the very end. Second try, nice. Okay, this is the room where you enable crouch dash. I don't even remember this room. But I know it's bullshit. Oh, right. Oh, wall bounce. No, if I don't get to the last room soon, I am not going to have enough time to finish. Oh my goodness, how many rooms are there? Fucking finally. Fuck. Man, I don't even want to imagine getting to this nonsense at the end of a golden run. Like, you better have been practicing individual rooms for hours. Until you're, like, completely consistent. What the fuck? Why did I not... Why did I not get my dash back? The bird is supposed to give me my dash back. Or actually, something else is supposed to give me my dash back there. Because the bird throws me, and then I dash into... Oh no, I'm supposed to just float into the crystal, and then dash after. Okay. Now, this is the easy part. Don't fuck up the easy part. The springs at the end, that's a little bit harder. But this is the easy part. And you have never died to these pufferfish. And you are not going to start now. Fuck! Okay, no. 11 hours, 30 minutes. YouTube VOD duration is 11 hours, 55 minutes. I'm not going to press quit to map. That's for damn sure. Does Madeline canonically gain strawberries in a literal dream with the moonberry and the golden here? Well, it gets added to the counter. So, I assume so. Okay. Okay, so, yeah. I will finish that sometime next week. Thank you all for being here. Outro.mp4. Have a good days.